Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat, as a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the viewers to Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga session. Today, Nithyananda Yoga is the direct gift from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, who is the ultimate manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness landed on planet Earth to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. So let us now enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga session by invoking the divine presence and the blessings of our beloved Guru Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Please fold your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Nityanandam Kevalanyanamurtim Idam Ganatadrisham Masyarilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamasham Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Vapadidam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Keep your eyes closed. Take long and deep breaths. Inhale the prana of the Brahma Muhurta. Let it fill each and every cell of your body. Let it rejuvenate you completely. Relax your body completely from the Mooladhara all the way up to your Sahasrara. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha, which is the space between your heart center and your navel center. This is the place where Swamiji resides in our being. Be absolutely unclutched in restful awareness. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra, Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha.
Please open your eyes. Let us now enter into the ritualistic cleansing, the Tatvajman. Please take one of the dharani of water and keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, sip the water from the base of your palm at the end of each of the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. You wash your hands and wipe your lips from right to left twice with the base of your thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands again. Now, with the tip of your index finger, middle finger, and the ring finger, touch the above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hands again. Now, with the tip of your thumb and the index finger, touch your right nostril, the left nostril, with thumb and the ring finger and tips joined together. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, the left ear. Please wash your hands again. Now, with the tips of your thumb and the little finger, touch your navel center, right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Please wash your hands again. Now next we will be entering into the Sankalpa Mantra, the conscious resolution for declaring what we are going to manifest today. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your left palm being clasped by the right palm and keeping both the hands on top of your right thigh. Consciously visualize, close your eyes, consciously visualize the ultimate that you are going to manifest today in body, in mind, and in your consciousness, being completely alive, active, without any boredom, without any tiredness, without any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, without any negative self-talk, completely manifesting the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva, declaring to yourself and to the cosmos, keeping Swamiji and the entire Guru Parampara as the witness, the commitment that we are declaring to manifest in the Nithyananda Yoga and throughout the day. So let us now begin the Sankalpa Mantra.
Om Mamopata Tamasa Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidiyaparaarthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्य श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयवान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययावर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हत्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय गत्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत जी कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Please take one udhirniya water and wash your hands. Om Aparigraha. You can now keep your Panchapatra at your side. And let's now enter into the Nityananda Yoga. Starting with the warm-up. Please stand. Wherever you are. So let us now begin with the warm-up of your neck. Please rotate your heads in the clockwise direction. Starting gently and slowly increasing the extent of the stretch, tracing large circles with your head. And anti-clockwise direction. Now, let's bend our head forward, looking down at your feet. You can take the support of your hand, press your head down. And now tilt your head back, stretching backward. You can press your chin up with your hand and look up. Come back. Now press your head to the left. And to the right. Now keeping your upper body stable, just look to the left and the right. Stretch your heads completely. Turn as much as you can. Come back. Now start rotating your shoulders, tracing large circles again in the clockwise direction, pressing your elbows and going all the way back. Anti-clockwise direction. Relax. Now start swinging your arms in the clockwise direction. Again, intensely, stretching fully. Now other way. Fully stretch from your shoulders. Yes, please come back. Now, extend your right arm up and turn your wrist, the right hand, pressing with your left hand, nicely touching your wrist area. Right hand goes down and again now stretch in the opposite direction. Now the other hand, left. Now, keeping both your arms up, fists clenched, start rotating your wrists in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Come back. Now, keeping your feet a little wide, start rotating your hips in circular motion, going clockwise first. Again, tracing large circles. Stretch as much as you can. And further. Anti-clockwise. Relax. Now swing your body left and right, the upper body, keeping your lower body stable, being straight, feet in their locked in their locations. Swing to the left and to the right fully. Giving your back a nice stretch. Come back. Now keeping your hands at the back, interlocking the fingers. Open your chest, inhale and bend backward. And exhale and come forward, bending forward. Your forehead touching your knees, keeping your knees straight. You can bounce. Bend from your lower back. Try to touch your chest to the thigh. Opening up your lower back. Come back up and bend backwards again. And forward. Please come back. Now sideways. Your right arm goes up and bend your back to the left. You can even bounce and increase the amount of your stretch with each iteration. Come back and bend to the right. Left arm goes up. Now, keeping your feet wider apart, bend forward, touching your palms flat on the ground, and going back, touching your hands behind the feet. Alternatively, do it intensely, bending your lower back more and more. Try to keep your knees straight. Now, the cross motion, right foot touching the right hand, touching the left foot, and vice versa. Please come back up. Now, keeping your feet together, bend your knees a little bit, keeping your hands on the knees, start rotating the knees in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Come back up. Bring your right foot forward. Start rotating your foot clockwise direction on your ankle. Stretch fully, large circles as much as possible. Anti-clockwise. Now other foot, clockwise. Anti-clockwise. Come back. Let's start doing the jumps, straight jumps. Jump as high as you can. Do the jumping jacks. Relax. Now, stand, new positions, and one by one, you're going to kick your leg up, touching your palm. Stretch your hands forward and kick and touch. Right hand, right leg first. Do it 10 times. You can even go higher if you're able to do. Keep your hands higher up. Stretch your legs fully. If you do it without bending the knees, once you're done with the 10 reps, do it with your left leg. Please come back. Once you're done. Now, bring your right foot forward and let's do the lunges. Let's go all the way down, almost to the ground. Then up, the left leg forward. See, you have to balance and stretch more and more. Do it alternatively. Take as wide a step as possible and go all the way down. You can stretch more and more as you're in the lunge posture and then come back up and then do it with the other foot. Let's do it quickly, alternatively. Quick, quick, quick. Come on. Don't stop. Keep going. Come back up. Now, let's do the same in the sideways motion. Let's start with the right leg. Going all the way sideways. It has to be lateral movement to the right. You can even extend the right arm to the right. And make sure your leg is hitting the arm, your hand. Stretch all the way up. You have to keep your back straight. Let's do it with the left. Once you're done with the 10 reps, has to be sideways, not even cross. Fully sideways motion. Wonderful. Come back. Yes. Settle down. Now, let's do straight squat. Bring your arm to the front. Go all the way down, then up. Let's do it. Feel the tension on your glutes. Don't sit on your knees bent. Go a little back and then come up again. Yes. Now, let's do the side squats. On your left leg once, then right leg. Stretch your legs wider apart, as much as is comfortable, and do the squats. Yes, come back to the positions. So this, we now enter into the Nityananda Yoga session for today, the asana sequence, starting from where we left yesterday.
So we'll continue. We'll begin with the Prasaritasana, which is the side split.
Before we begin with the asana sequence for today, let us enter into the skeleton dance. Consciously visualize yourself as nothing but the skeleton and start shaking your body with random movements. Be intense and authentic and start shaking. Shake, 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 shake. Shake intensely. Maintain the conscious visualization that you have nothing but the skeletal structure. Shake, 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 last few seconds. Go all out, increase the speed and intensity. Relax. Slowly relax your breathing. Take a few steps forward and back. So with this, we now enter into the asana sequence for today.
So let us enter into the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. So today we'll begin with the Prasaritasana, which is the side split posture. So extend your legs as far as possible and then be seated onto the ground. You can take your partner's assistance to help you split more wide. Keep your hands onto the ground. As you perform the Prasaritasana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in this asana, which is the when you inhale deeply, exhale slowly, and remain in that exhaled state, that is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you perform the asana, engage the Mula Bandha, which is the perineal lock. It is the Mula Bandha that will help you sit straight with your spine straight during the posture. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally in your Vishuddhi, in the throat center. The mantra should continuously keep going on. So let us now take a few moments, take our partner's assistance, and get into the asana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Prasaritasana. Padadvayam prasaryatma sumukham suprasaritam. Next is the Uttana Padasana, which is again the same position as the side split. Just the difference being you'll have your hands in the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center as you perform the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you exhale, it will help you stretch further into the posture, engage the Mula Bandha, continuously perform the Mahavakya, the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Let us take a few moments again and then continue practicing the Uttana Padasana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Uttana Padasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marijim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. So next we'll be performing the Upavishta Konasana. So from the side split, whatever we have been practicing till now, if you have not been able to get into the complete posture, you can still continue practicing. To whatever level you are able to do the side split, you need to hold on to your foot and bring yourself down. You can take your partner's assistance for that, such that they can push you from your back. Basically, we'll have to bring our chest to the ground as our legs are wide apart. So while pushing, you can make sure that your partner pushes you from the lower back. So when they push you from the lower back, it will give you, you'll be able to bend forward such that your chest comes closer to the ground rather than just trying to bring your head to the ground. So let us now practice this asana. As we perform the Upavishta Konasana, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuously perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Again, we'll be engaging only the Mula Bandha, the perennial law in this asana. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Upavishta Konasana. Saptachakrakshalanaaya vrikshasana visheshakaanjananendriyadadadhya konabhedan samabhyaset. So now we'll be entering into a sequence of asanas where we'll have to bring our leg behind our head. So first we'll enter into Dhanurasana 3. So this is a warm-up asana which can help us get into the whole sequence. So first, bring your leg, you can lift your right leg up onto your arm first. You can just move your legs, swing them, opening up your thigh region. So now, what we want to do is such that our knees come onto our shoulders. So the right knee must come onto the right shoulder. Now extend your left leg out. And then you need to hold your right hand onto the left leg. And then hold your left big toe with your right hand and pull it back as if you are pulling a arrow onto, which is strung onto a bow. So you will be holding the legs with your hands in the prana mudra, which is you touch the tips of the little finger, ring finger and thumb together and point out the index finger and the middle finger. This is the prana mudra. So both for your left and the right hand, you will be holding the toes with the prana mudra. As you're performing the Dhanurasana 3, visualize yourself as arrow in Paramashiva's bow. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is consciously visualizing the prana moving through the Navarandhras, the 9 energy centers in the body, which are the soles of the feet, organs of the generation, navel, heart, the throat center, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows and the forehead, and finally the Brahmarandra, which is the Sahasrara Chakra. So these are the 9 points. Visualize the prana, the life energy flowing through all these 9 points. Engage the Moola Bandha. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Padanguštau tu panibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi dhanurakarshanam krutva dhanurakanam uchyate. Now you can bring your leg back down. So now you'll be just placing your right foot onto the left thigh and be seated in this posture. This is called as the Virasana 3. Now, as you are seated in this posture, visualize yourself embodying the state and space of bravery. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage the Moola Bandha. As you perform this asana, continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Ajapa of the Mahavakya continuously in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Dvigunam Patitam Padam Vamam Dakshinatotitham Kritvanyonyatalastham tu Veerapattamathochate. Yes. So let us now enter into the sequence where we'll have to put our leg behind the head. So to start with, how we had done before for the Dhanurasana, bring your legs onto the shoulder. You can swing, you can help your thighs stretch up a little bit. And then when you're ready, you can either bring your leg from above the head, or if you find it a bit difficult, what you can do is you can move it from the side. Move your leg from the side to behind, and you can pull your leg back. This will also help you lock the leg behind the head. Bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra. One important thing is when your ankle sits onto the head, behind your head, only then the leg will get locked. Otherwise, you will see that your leg keeps slipping again and again. You will not be able to hold the asana. So try your best. You can pull your leg such that your ankle sits just behind the, just below the head on the neck. As you perform the Ekapadasana 2, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha, continuously perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Let us take our partner's assistance now to get into the asana.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Continue to maintain the asana, the Ekapadasana, Ekapada Shirshasana. As we will now chant the pramana. Ekapadamato kanthe utthapekam cha dandavat करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते. Next we'll be doing the Dakshinapad Shirshasana. So now from the Ekapada Shirshasana, you only need to bring your left leg to the perineum. Bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra. As you perform this asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continuously perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now take a few moments and practice this asana.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Dakshina Pada Shirashasana. ने बेसिने जमने पगमाथा ऊपर चढ़ावे ते दक्षिण पाद शीर्षासन कहे वाय छे. Now, next we'll be performing the Ekapada Mayurasana. So now, again, we'll keeping your leg behind the head. You have to bend forward and get into the posture of the Mayurasana. So keeping your leg behind the head. Can come forward and then bring your hands to the navel and lean forward in the Mayurasana. Let us now take our partner's assistance and get into the asana.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Let us now chant the pramana of Ekapada Mayurasana. Kanthe padam prasaryekam ekapadam mayurake. Next, we will be performing the Supta Trivikramasana. So now, it is as part of the same sequence. We'll have our leg behind the head and then lie down, holding the leg that is behind our head. So from the seated posture, you can put your leg behind the head, extend your leg out and then lie down. As you perform this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now take a few moments to enter into the asana. You can take your partner's assistance.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Let us now chant the Shastra Pramana of the Supta Trivikramasana. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. So now next the Vyagrasana. So it will be the same posture where we have our leg behind the head and we are lying down. You will have to visualize yourself as a tiger and gaze to the tip of the nose. And the Kumbhaka, the pranayama and the bandha remains the same. So putting your leg behind the head, lie down and then keep your hands by your sides. So last time we were holding our leg. Here we have to put our hands by our sides. So now visualize yourself as a tiger. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Let us now enter into the asana. Take your partner's assistance and perform the asana.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, let us now chant the pramana of the Vyagrasana. व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्. Yes, so now let us enter into the Mahamantra meditation. So be seated in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start humming intensely. relax. Now be in an unclutched state. Any thoughts that arise in your inner space, drop them at Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the Shivasana. Slowly extend your legs and lay down. As you enter into the Shivasana, visualize the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramamashivam, liberating you. Continue to perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, moving the Kundalini Shakti from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra, through the Sushumna Nadi, through the spine,
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly move the toes and the fingers. Bring your knees to the chest. Roll to the side. Come into a seating position. Let us now bring our hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityanandam.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, if you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the ritual of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities of the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers into your hands. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, the offering of our gratitude and respects to the eternal lineage of all the enlightened masters, beginning with Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, with Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव समारंभां नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानंद पर्यंतां वंदे गुरु परंपरां. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, offering of gratitude and respects to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all the beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has the glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Dharat Purita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachavanam, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take some Akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of the forehead 5 times with your knuckles as we chant the following mantra. Meditate on the form of Mahaganapati seated in the Mooladhara Chakra. As you tap the sides of the forehead, visualize the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, flowing through all the various nadis and offering an Abhishekam to Mahaganapati with the Sahasrara Amrita. Om Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril. Inhale slowly through the left nostril. Om Ham Ishana Murdhan, Om Him Tatpurshavakrayan, Om Hum Agarhatan, Om Him Amadevkyan, Om Ham Satujadamurtan, Om Hamdan, Om Him Shirtan, Om Hum Shikayan, Om Him Kochayan, Om Hum Nitripurma, Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Ham Ishana Murdhan, Om Him Tatpurshavakrayan, Om Hum Agarhatan, Om Him Amadevkyan, Om Ham Satujadamurtan, Om Hamdan, Om Him Shirtan, Om Hum Shikayan, Om Him Kochayan, Om Hum Nitripurma, Om Hastraya Namaha. Open the right nostril and slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Ham Ishana Murdhan, Om Him Tatpurshavakrayan, Om Hum Agarhatan, Om Him Amadevkyan, Om Hum Satujadamurtan, Om Ham Hridayan, Om Him Shirtan, Om Hum Shikayan, Om Him Kochayan, Om Hum Nitripurma, Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Creating a strong Sankalpa, the Satya Sankalpa, a strong intention to manifest your ultimate today. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Varardhe
श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त विरतावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजी मूत परमत कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह तुजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री बरवच्चिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुवरंपरा प्राप्त अटल सन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये.
Now please drop the akshata and flowers onto the right hand side and rinse your hand with another of water. Om Upasprisya. Now take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart finger and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamaर्थं tu devanam gamanarthं tu rakshasam घंटानादं करोम्यादौ देवता वानलाञ्छनं घंटा देवताभ्यो नमः. We will now enter into the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism
Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivam in your inner space. Visualize him seated in the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. Offer all the various upacharas, the various offerings, to him in your very Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unstuck perennial sound is offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is offered as the music, the actions of the senses, and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the supreme point of Hinduism should be worshipped are guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. The supreme point of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Prataihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Saspratam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvancha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutatvancha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavechatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastadha Sumekhala Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidham Tadha Amayadyir Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tadha Amohakamadam Bhancha Adveshakshobhako Tadha Amatsaryam Malo Bhancha Dashavishmam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Vidhi Panchadashayet Bhava Pushpaihi Sampojayet Bhagavantam Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now, please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Omayasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Parashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhistada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitara Akakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvat Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Devas Svabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet, with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower and a bilva leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaye Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu yadvari sarvapapaharam shubham Grahanachamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, the drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now, please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now, please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhaspam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyam Om Hrim Idam Vastotariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer this ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry, the Abharanam, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Svabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha Maya niveditam gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya. That is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now, please take a few flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grishyata Vidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Baushade. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patra, the offering of the Bilva leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer to you, O God of all gods, this holy bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram
Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami
Pavitram te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Sri
Shri
Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim
Idam Satandana Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhup, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs and of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Dupaha Om Manapatirato Divyo Gandhadhyatu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratirikyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadipaha Sarvatasivirapaha Sabatyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrishyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an dharni of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adivirmitam Maya Vedikam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shoparana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an dharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatritikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam
Om Hrim
Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level.
Next is the offering of Punarajamaniyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an uddani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyashushirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
Next is the offering of Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arati. Now, please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangrananipi Dvadasharajnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Purvayimunjaha Purjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram va etat karma Karpuragauram Karunapataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha.
Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom. By applying the Jnananjana, this sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the selves, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is in oneness, eternal, pure, and immovable, who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of all the beings and source of beginnings, who is beyond emotions and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat
Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha.
अखण्डमण्डलाकारं
व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। We'll now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tattvachamam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us now enter into the Sadlikaranam. Om Hastraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate.
Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham
Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatamuurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghorardayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushatraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadeyaye Namaha.
Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Om Hahasraya Namaha.
Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatamuurtaye Namaha.
Om Him Vamadeva
Guhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghorardayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushatraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadeyaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Swaha. Om Hum Shikaye Vashate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Hahasraya Pate. Om Hahasraya Pate. Om Hahasraya Pate. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate.
Next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Please mix a flower, akshata and sandalwood powder into the water inside the Panchapatra and cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm, chanting Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Hasraya Phate. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. We'll now enter into the Avahan. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Lalate Tripundre Nitilakratagasturi Tilakaha. Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha. Dadano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam. Pradipas Sarvesham Marunagiri Yogi Vidayate. Induniva Panchamukhastadashayuktam Shulamrgatangam Vajram Syat Pashavaradanklushamanijwala Lavami Shvetakamalāsana Sadashivasvarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Parameshwara Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwara Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Om
ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्राय हुम्पट् इति कालकण्ठिमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः त्रिलिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय हुम् इति अवगुण्ठनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः आसनं समर्पयामि। ओम हां शिवाय नमः। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा। ओम हां शिवाय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
पाद्याचमनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ॐ
हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः स्नानं समर्पयामि।
स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा।
ॐ
हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीतोत्तरीयाभरणार्थं क्षतां समर्पयामि। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
गन्धान् धारयामि। गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि। पुष्पैः पूजयामि।
ॐ
भवाय देवाय नमः। भवस्य देवपत्न्यै नमः। ओम शर्वाय देवाय नमः। शर्वस्य देवपत्न्यै नमः। ओम ईशानाय देवाय नमः। ईशानस्य देवपत्न्यै नमः। ओम पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः। पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम उग्राय देवाय नमः। उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम रुद्राय देवाय नमः। रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम भीमाय देवाय नमः। भीमस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम महते देवाय नमः। महतो देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि।
ॐ हां
हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि।
ॐ सहस्राय नमः।
अथ धूपः। ओम सहस्राय फले। ओम हामृतयाय नमः। ओम दूरवन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् दूर्वतितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामसिसस्नितमं बप्रितमं जुष्टतमं मणिहितमं देवभूतममृतवसे हवितारं मृगं हस्त्वमाक्वा मित्रस्य द्वादक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्ता मात्वाहिं दिशम्। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपम् आग्रापयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा।
अथ दीपः।
ओम
सहस्राय फट्।
ओम हामृतयाय नमः। ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपज्ञं मम पशोग्यस्त्रमख्यमावहदीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि पुंसीर्जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अबिभ्रदग्न आगैः श्रियामा परिपातय।
ॐ हां हौं
शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
दीपं
संदर्शयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा।
अथ नैवेद्यम्।
ओम सहस्राय फले। ओम हामृतयाय नमः।
ॐ मध्वाताय ते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्येण सन्तोषधीः मधुमत्तमुतोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवकुम्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुं अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधु माधु माधु। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं
निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि।
ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ
हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय
नमः ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि।
ॐ सहस्राय फटे ॐ हृदयाय नमः ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादस्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नयजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानां सवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति त एनं पुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भान्ति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति यमग्निः तदेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भाता सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि। Now, please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiv Mula Mantra Japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं। ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट। ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षक्षपे शङ्कर। शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत्। शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवस्तोऽहमेव तु। ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः। आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ।
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative,
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome to all of you in another wonderful day of the Paramashivoham. As you know, the Paramashivoham itself is designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramamashivam. Initially, it was a paid program, $21,000, but now Swamiji has made it available free for all, so that everybody gets benefited from the Paramashivoham to realize that you are Paramashiva. As Swamiji says that in Hinduism, knowledge is free. So this knowledge, the ancient science of enlightenment is given for free. Swamiji has given this for free for all. So, and with this, we just had the intense yoga session. Understand, yoga is not the journey of human being trying to reach the divine. The real yoga begins when the divine consciousness powerfully enters you. Yes, it is not human beings reaching the divine. It is when the divine enters into you and transforms your inner space beyond your thoughts, beyond your patterns. So whatever your thoughts may be, whatever your patterns may be, whatever your irritation, agitation, worry that you carry, beyond that, when divine enters, simply it transforms you. So when a powerful cognition lands in you, as Swami says again and again, yoga, with what cognition you bend your body, that matters. So when a powerful cognition lands in your system and your brain, it changes your brain chemistry, your brain alchemy, it shifts and the ecstasy awakens in you and the mind naturally becomes still. This is initiation, the beginning of yoga. And we just had the intense yoga puja, as well as Swamiji says again and again, every day do the yoga puja for in the morning. The one you wake up in the morning, do not touch device, don't get into work, just do the morning routine. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, as you just had the intense yoga and power puja. So your frequency has raised to the super consciousness. This is the time when we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, please be available in the camera, give you 100% to manifest, radiate the powers, state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva, because that is the very purpose of life. For this only the Swamiji has happened in our life to give us the super conscious breakthrough. So let's get ready. Please get ready with a blindfold or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes as we enter into the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. And the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dharyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramsya says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Parameshwar. This will be entering into the manifestation. The Veda Acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you. So we like to welcome each one of us who are here with us. We have Ma Aghor Swarupi Nityananda, we have Ma Sarvemurthy Nityananda, and all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube. Welcome to all of you. Let's get ready. Yes, Ma Ananda Gorupni, Ma Aghor Swarupni, Ma Sarvemurthy, please cover your eyes and let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Understand, when you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, it facilitates energy to flow from Muladhara to Sahasrara. Normally, our energy flows from Sahasrara to Muladhara. So when you sit, you facilitate the energy to rise up. And just sit with remembrance of Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji in your Anand Ganda. And invoke his presence. He is very much available, alive. Have that intense declaration to manifest powers of Paramashiva. Remember again and again, you are Nityananda Paramashivam. Rest everything is illusion. Your intense declaration is powerful enough to take you, establish you in that space of Paramashiva. So again and again, remind yourself, have that intense declaration that you are Paramashiva. Any self-doubt, self-hatred arises, just simply unclutch. And let Swamiji flow through you. With this, let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. If your eyes close, the image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall on your two eyes. You can open your eyes now. And from this space, let's just start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you, what Paramashiva revealed to you through the power of third eye. Again and again, remember, again and again, bring yourself back in this space of manifestation. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Ma Nityananda Nityananda, and we also joined by Ma Eve Nityananda, and welcome. Understand when Swami says, when you take one step, when you manifest your ultimate, Swami gives the ultimate. When you take one step, Paramashiva takes 1,000 steps. Understand, only when you start, when you let Swamiji flow through you, you start manifesting the power. You might have seen many Gurukul Balasan, they'll just simply connect with Swamiji's Atmurti. And the moment they connect with Swamiji's Atmurti, simply they start manifesting, because Swamiji start flowing through them. And simply they start manifesting the power. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing. And do not bother, once again, do not bother, it is right, it is wrong, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Nobody is here to judge you, nobody is giving you a rank here. So let's take a minute and share without any hesitation. So requesting everyone once again, let's take a minute and let's share. We'll be having another rounds as well. So make sure that you are participating and giving you 100%. The moment will be projecting the image. Okay, so let's bring back the image once again on the screen. Okay, we have Ma Nityananda who shares a white oil tanker, light blue sea, water, houses, green trees on the shore, beach, blue sky, and thin clouds. Yes, beautiful. Thank you for sharing. So the image is now being projected on your screen. As you can see, it's a nice building, building which is made of lots and lots. You can see glasses, and you can see behind both sides there are other building structures as well. Lots and lots of trees, small plants, and of course the pathway, the road. Yes, and you can see the bright sky. Probably the sun is shining bright from behind, and you can see the sky is shining bright, white clouds, the blue sky, and of course there are some text written, and there are so many other signboards as well. So yes, this is the image that we had played. So a white oil tanker. So we don't see a white oil tanker, or there might be possibilities there. There's huge lots of details are there in this picture. A light blue sea water. Well, if you look at the sky itself, the whole sky is light blue, and which is very much resembles with the sea. Houses, well, houses. This whole picture, as you can see, when on the right side there are houses, green trees on the shore. But we don't have the shore here, but we definitely have the green trees, ma. Beach, blue sky, yes, blue sky and thin clouds. Yes, beautiful. Sharima, we have the clouds, ma, and thin clouds. Thank you once again for manifesting and sharing. Swamiji says again and again, manifest the power, radiate the powers, state, space, and powers of Parameshwar. So thank you once again.
All right, so let us now get ready for the second round. So let's have round number 2. Requesting everyone to please once again put on your eye bands. Let us get ready for this second round of power manifestation. So once again, requesting Marsha Ming's Eve to please come on camera, being in the camera frame itself. And let us get ready for this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So once again, for this second round, we'll again have an image displayed for you. So now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha, which is just below the heart center. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji in our Anandagandha, our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, understanding that we are Paramashiva. We are independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva having a human experience. So let us connect deeply, feel the space of oneness, feel the feeling connection to the Master. Let us feel all of that in our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting this Mahavakya for the entire power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing the image unfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted the eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, to the details of the image that we had displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Yes, we have Eve that shares blue sky, small triangle, red flag in the middle. Yes, thank you very much for sharing on.
So requesting everyone, let's take a moment and let's start sharing. You should be excited for the power manifestation. This is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, and even the power manifestation
Yes, so we're going to give a few moments more, chance for everyone to share. So we have Margaret Swarupini, Shame News, Vanitya Ahankara. Please take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you for this second round of power manifestation. Please go ahead and share. All right, so if you're still sharing, I think Ma Nityanera Hankara might still be sharing. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready. Let us review the image that we had displayed for you once again. And yes, it's a beautiful image. If you can all see, we have a nice wooden house with snow everywhere. So we have the snow, it's winter, it's definitely winter. We can see a nice, beautiful winter setting. We have an old house made of wood mostly. We can see some stones at the front. So we have stones and wood. We have a lot of snow on the roof of the house itself. We can see snow on the floor, snow on the trees, just on the left-hand side, this heavy snow on the trees. We can see lots of yellow lights, both inside and outside the house. And we can see this, just make out a mountain range at the back. So we have behind the house, we have some trees, some tall evergreen trees. And beyond that, we have another mountain. We have a mountain. And we can see on the right-hand side, it is very foggy. So the snow perhaps is creating a little bit of a foggy atmosphere that we cannot see too far behind, too far back. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Mark Eve that shares blue sky. So we can't really tell the sky itself. We can see mostly fog, so it's a little bit. We do get some shades of blue, but we see mostly fog. Small triangle. If we have a look at the roof of the house, very much a triangle mark. So definitely we have the triangle and red flag in the middle. So we don't see the red flag. There are some shades of red here and there. So there's definitely the red, the color red. You can see right next to the what looks like the front door. It's a reddish brown that we see there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations for manifesting.
And yes, we have another sharing from Nityanankara, who shares morning glow, blue sky. So we definitely have the glow. You can see the kind of, it can be a morning. You can see a slow glow that's coming out from the sky. And as Maharaj mentioned, we don't really see the sky. And even the glow is coming from the house where the the lights are lit, lights in the back where. So it's just filled with lights, blue sky, water. Well, the snow is giving kind of a little, very light bluish color. You don't have the water itself, the snow, and colorful seaweeds, many pointed objects. Well, we have many trees which are pointed, and yes, even the mountain you can see has the pointy end one. So yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, so thank you everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. We'll have some more powerful power meditation, power manifestation segments later on. For now, let us get ready. So we'll be entering into the program itself, and let us have a look what today's program brings for us. So today is from the Jain Sutras, experiencing the space of victory, becoming an Arihanta. So we will be having some segments from the Jain Sutras. Swamiji will be giving us some revelations from the Jain Sutras, starting with unlocking your potential, becoming an Arihanta. So what is an Arihanta and how to become an Arihanta? So we'll have a short introduction opening segment into the theme of today, which is the space of victory. And then Swamiji will be taking us through how to unlock your potential to become the Arihanta. So requesting everyone, let us take a moment, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us come to the space of listening. And let us give our attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals these sacred truths. Let's begin.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do we mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you become leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless we achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work, or is it something deeper, an illusion we create?
Same, the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy,
We don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm. And he sued the railroad company, thinking that cow has died. And the company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we are settling out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings. Then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, Lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I'm really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I'm happy that we have settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I'm also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. And anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak, let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience. Understand? If I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand to the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand to the oven, oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns. Your body will be ready to be burned. You will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing. Doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. According to me, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself. Or postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader
is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status, without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state. Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness, you become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the science of enlightenment. And let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savvasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savvapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha Savesim, Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we'll try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai mangalam. This mantra, it's an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts, Namo Arihantanam. I bow in reverence to Arihants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in the different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears. Because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas, and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a warrior,
automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand, till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their bodies, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No.
but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
Yes. So when you are intense, simply you will flow and you will achieve the goal. As Swamiji reveals about the Arihanta. Arihanta is a person who is not only enlightened, not only who has killed his mind, he is radiating that enlightenment. Anybody who comes in his presence, as Swamiji was revealing, anybody that goes in the presence of Arihanta, the mind of that person knows he has killed, Arihanta has killed his own mind. So better be quiet and be in that space. The mind also keeps quiet. So, as Swamiji reveals, Arihanta is a person who is not only enlightened, he radiates enlightenment. So again and again, bow down to the Arihantas for making us, taking us into that space.
All right, so with that, we're going to move into the next segment for today's program, which is once again the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation, and we are going to have third eye vision. So requesting everyone to please gather your eye bands, and let's put on the eye bands and sit comfortably. So requesting once again, everyone, please put on your eye bands and let us get ready for this power manifestation. So whether you're following us in YouTube on the YouTube on Paramashivoham Level 1, or in the Zoom room on two-way, you can take part in this power manifestation. Requesting everyone, please close your eyes, cover your eyes with a piece of cloth or an eye band. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. Let us connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Let us connect to Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness. All there is energy and consciousness. All there is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. So from this powerful cognition, let us connect deeply to Paramashiva. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. And let us feel all of that in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us feel that space of oneness. We are Paramashiva. We are Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are everything and everyone. We are existence and beyond. Let us feel all of that in the space of oneness in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Jayanti Paramashivoham Level. Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let the light follow into eyes. And with this, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. We had one picture image that we had projected while you had the blindfold or the piece of cloth on your eye. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Please go ahead and let's start sharing. In a moment, we'll be revealing the picture in your screen once again. All right. Let's bring back the image once again on the image on the screen. Yes. So this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a water stream that is flowing from the rocks, and you can see behind the huge trees. Probably there might be a mountain as well behind, and from there the water is flowing, and nice green color, yellow color, the blue color, white color is quite visible in the water itself. And apart from that, of course, we have the trees, the green color, the dark black color, and small stones as well. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. So if you have seen anything related to this, congratulate yourself. You have successfully manifested this power. So with this, we'll be now getting ready for the next revelation by Swamiji. So let's prepare ourselves. And the next revelation is going to be on enter into the best bargain of life. Yes, we all of us want to bargain in life to get the best. Here Mahavira will reveal what can be the best bargain in our life. So let's prepare ourselves to receive this powerful cognition. Understand, only when you cognize this truth, you will have that the best bargain that Mahavira is giving you. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Namo Arihantanam Namo Siddhanam Namo Ayaryanam Namo Vajjayanam Namo Loye Savasahunam Eso Panchanamakaro Savapavapanasano Mangalanam cha savesim Padamam havaihi mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to acharyas. I bow in reverence to ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai mangala. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with an attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisement, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body. He has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check. Because after some time, all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding and you don't even know what are you going to do. And suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who built temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mind. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship. The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I'll translate. Amazing line. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, O Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now, who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had to see. Normally, what you will have? Sarira Rogamaya, Mana Sogamaya, Atma Dukkamaya. That's all. These three is your property. Sarira Rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be Rogamaya. Sarira Rogamaya, Mana Sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now, if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel emptiness, vacuum. And you're thinking, what is happening? I'm not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas Sogamaya and Atma Dukkamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and suffering. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things to an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira Tejomaya means Sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes cream? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sarira Tejomaya
means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why he doesn't feel like covering with cloth. He is radiating, liberated. Does not need to cover itself. See, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Some way. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. And female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sharira Tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram Sukham is called Tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is Tejomaya. Mana, masters doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, Anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Anma Dukkamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There's a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara comment, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender. Because you understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This Janana Marana, the Samsara Bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word Namo, Na Mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arihantas. Immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open, and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. She, Sarira Tejomaya, and Manas Sugamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sugamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sugamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them. You can't imagine. The best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas, who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, the group consciousness, group energy, which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieve is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? They have so much of work in the ashram. One batch can go and one batch can be here. I said, no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally, the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth. For people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientist. So we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth, they are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you. And those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed. It is engrams which you carry. Samskaras which you carry. That is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life. And it will bite you. You will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, I know it is a snake. You take care of your work. Leave me. And the master said, no, you are carrying a snake, leave it. And the guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you're asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop I and mind, you may think that I think he doesn't have, that's why he's asking me to drop. He may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He's not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation start from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your I and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the I and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, and Sadhus. Let us do it with a full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I have used this body. I have used whatever I have, I and mind. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mind at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mind, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha Savesi Padamam Havai Mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mind at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Adhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajjayanam. Namo loye savasahunam eso vanchanamakaro savvapapanasano mangalanam cha savesim padamam havai mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Vadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European.
So, as Swamiji revealed how Mahavira gave this mantra, the chanting, he is bowing down to everybody who helped, who in his journey to manifest that ultimate, to become Arihanta. So, best bargain of your life. Understand, money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. Yes, when you are struggling for the basic needs, money is valuable because the money gives you the basic needs. But when you have everything that you need, you start thinking, what's next? Rich guys knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. That's why giving the mind is not a big thing. It is very easy because you realize not only it is not sufficient, it gives suffering itself. But giving I is the real thing.
Yes, so Mahavira became Mahavira because he gave away the I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and the mind. So that is why Mahavira became the enlightened master Mahavira.
Understand? Now, when you give away your mind and I to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living.
When you bow down, when you offer the I and the mind to the Arihantas, the enlightened masters, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed.
So now, maybe you will take a few minutes, integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, the Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Upadhyayas, and Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity.
Yes, so let us go through. Swamiji has chanted this chant, this mantra as well, and we'll go through and review what each line means as well. So it starts Namo Arihantanam, which is our bow in reverence to the Arihantas. Namo Siddhanam, a bow in reverence to the Siddhas. Namo Ayaryanam, I bow in reverence to the Acharyas. Namo Uvajjayanam, I bow in reverence to Upadhyayas. Namo Loe Sava Sahunam, I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Eso Panch Namo Karo, the fivefold salutation. Sava Bhava Panasano, destroys all sins. Manglananch Savesim, and among all auspicious things. Hadamam Have Mangalam, this is the most auspicious one. It's a beautiful chant, beautiful mantra.
Just try to retain this attitude that you offered everything at the feet of the great masters. Just next 24 hours, try to be in the same inner space. Try to retain the same consciousness.
All right, so let us now enter into the next 7, which is power manifestation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for the power manifestation. Once again, requesting everyone to gather their eye bands. So requesting everyone to please gather your eye bands once again, and let us get ready for the next power manifestation. And once again, today we are having the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting, please put on your eye bands. Let's get ready. Ma Guru Sprutini, Ma Shaman News, and everyone who's following us on YouTube, on Zoom, let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is our Anandagandha, just below the heart center. We have the heart center. If we go straight down the middle, down till we get past the point of the bony structure. So just below the bony structure, you can feel it with your thumb. Below the bony structure, once you get to the soft tissue, the first bit soft tissue after the bony structure, that is our Anandagandha, that is our inner space. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. And let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space, our Anandagandha. Let us connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us connect to Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness. So let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. And let us feel all of that in our inner space. So let us take a moment and feel all of that in our Anandagandha, our inner space, just below the heart center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your two eyes. And with this, let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Parameshwar revealed to you. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. Once you have shared, we'll be projecting you the image once again on your screen. So let's take a moment and let's share. Meanwhile, we are joined by Ma Nitya Sarvamitra Nityananda.
Janama. Yes, so requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So the details of the image that we had displayed for you. So today's power manifestation is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Yes, so go ahead and share, please. So requesting Ma Shami News, Ma Agara Surupini, and so many others that are following us on YouTube. Requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed. If you have taken part in this All right. So let us move to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying the image that we had displayed for you. We'll display once again. Yeah, so this is the image. As you can see, it seems to be some sort of a lake. And we have lots of boats on the lake. So in each boat we have, looks like one person, boats, two people perhaps. It is a very still lake. It could also be a river. In fact, if we look a little bit closer, we can probably see more. There seems to be there are steps, there are rocks that are actually carved as such. There's lots of people with umbrellas, both on the lake and on the side of the lake, the left-hand side especially. But this looks like some sort of a resort place, something where people come to ride on these boats, very thin, light boats. And it seems like a nice sunny part of the world. Now the sky looks a little bit foggy. Actually, it looks a little bit foggy, but we don't actually see clouds in the sky. Maybe just one very small thin cloud. So it's quite sunny, but it looks a little bit foggy, and but it's still quite sunny and pleasant. Lots of people enjoying the ride on the boat on the river or lake, which looks also very still. So yes, this is the image that we had. If you had any details, any of these details correct, then congratulate yourself. So whether you had water, rocks, green trees, boats, colorful umbrellas, even the many colors that we can see on the umbrellas, green, yellow, white, red, blue, so many colors. So if you had any of these details, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power of third eye vision. So we'll have many more of these power manifestation segments as we go through today's program. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next revelation. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing on the next part, the next segment, which is non-violence makes life surrender. So non-violence makes life surrender. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on ahimsa, non-violence makes life surrender to you. So let's come to a space of listening. Let's
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam Ahimsa Sanchamotavo Devavi Tam Tamasanti Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they work towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying, ahimsa sanjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namassanti jasatam me sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma, that is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear.
When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. And you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule, which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes, the brain of the animals, and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes,
When it was about to jump on him, he just activated another one electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest and a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand, as long as I did not have a thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message, directly or indirectly, that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings have moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life, Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means
the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who has established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him, because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being. They surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others
through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions, only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival, because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence.
Yes. So ahimsa, as Swamiji revealed, Mahavira went to the extreme to make sure that ahimsa is maintained at every level. Even at physical level, the way you talk, the way you present yourself, even to the every being, even to the plants. So, as Swamiji revealed, ahimsa, the Eastern religion has maintained, even to spread, they use ahimsa. They don't bother if ahimsa is used, if it is spreading good, otherwise they are not even bothered to spread. So ahimsa is ahimsa paramo dharma. Ahimsa is the greatest strategy that Swamiji has revealed. So bring more and more ahimsa in your life, and only a person who is established in ahimsa is actually enlightened. Actually, Swamiji said that even devatas are not enlightened. Devatas are the people or the beings or angels whose thought perception has reduced compared to the human beings. But still, they have not come to the zero TPS. They are devatas, but they are not gods. They are not enlightened. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of third eye. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation, requesting everyone to please cover your eyes, the two eyes. We will be projecting, the acharyas will be projecting an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you. So let's get ready. Please sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Cover your eyes. And just maintain that space of oneness with Ramji. Remember again and again. Start to unclutch from every distraction, whether it is fear, worries, irritation, agitation, whether you had some arguments today with throughout the day. There are some thoughts are bothering you. Simply unclutch. Understand, the incident has already, your past is already dead. You are carrying the memories of the past in the present. So drop the past. When you drop the past, simply you start unclutching, because clutching happens only with the past incident. The shaft that you create because of clutching with the past incident. So when you drop your past, you are not clutching to your thoughts of the past. So every incident is actually individually independent, and every incident is new incident. But we look through the lens of the past experiences and bring it again and again to the present. So again and again, drop your past. When you drop your past, you manifest your ultimate. And when you manifest ultimate, someone gives you the ultimate. And when you drop your past, the possibility which was never before visible to you simply start appearing in your life. So sorry for the technical glitch we are experiencing right now. So with this, we'll be having multiple, as we go ahead, we'll be having power manifestation. But right now, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. From Ahimsa, now we are moving to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is on the power of Aparigraha. That's a very important aspect of our life. And we maintain the Aparigraha. Simply, you manifest the ultimate. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina mucha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayenase. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachments
attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing he is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing, you will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Aparigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion, you are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Parigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have 1 million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life will, I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain. Allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most, you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness. Meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain, you are free from the suffering, you are free from the parigraha, you are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, You can do calculation. Usually the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have a little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path, you will sit in the same sofa, you will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live a little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright, because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying, this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama, and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas, relax, and over. You realize again and again You are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food. I don't want you also. Get lost. Give my give my toy. Give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now, you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys. You may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also. Feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel. When thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought? Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the Swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first
getting the impact of that thought? Which part is feeling the thought happening? See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs, and me. And another one beautiful thing in the sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ, which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now, courageously you can say Shivoham, Shiva is in me. The I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
So the power of Aparigraha, as Swami says, the person who is non-possessive, only he can be non-violent. So non-violence is Aparigraha is such an important aspect of you, as Swami reveals. Most of the communities who follows Mahavira, because of this attitude of non-possessiveness, they are mostly, if you even today, they are businessmen. They are ready to take a risk in their life. Only those who can take risk in their life, they can be non-possessive. So with this, we'll be now moving on to the power manifestation for today. As we are doing the power of third eye, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So requesting everyone to please be available in the camera. We have a few new people who have joined us. We have Chandrasekharaya Nityananda. We have Mafran Yan Ping Nityananda. Welcome. So we are about to enter into the power manifestation. So with Acharyas, will be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being projected. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and cover your eyes. So requesting everyone, please cover your eyes now. And with this, let's enter into the manifestation. Just remember Swamiji. As Swamiji says, for enlightenment, the moment you remember them, you invoke their presence because they're very much alive. They're very much available to all of us. They are not some dead matter. They are very much present. When you remember them, you invoke their presence. They are ready. They are ready to be available for you, to help you. So remember Swamiji in your space and have that deep gratitude and surrender towards Swamiji, to the lotus feet of Swamiji, for all that he has given for us. You know, gently bring your awareness to the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. With this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on its screen. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands, you can open your eye. And let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So requesting everyone, Ma Aghuru Sarupni, Ma Sarumitra, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Taramus, Ma Fan Yan King. Let's take one and let's share what was revealed to you.
This powerful moment of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's have a quick moment of sharing what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. Let's go. Not bother if it was right or wrong, or was it close, or if I share it, it will be different from what was already there, what the image was being projected, and any of that thoughts. Do not bother any of that. Do not bother about any of that. Just simply share. It is Paramashiva's play. It is Paramashiva's manifestation. So do not bother about anything else. Go ahead and share. Profound revelations happen from Paramashiva.
So just take a few minutes and let's share. Once you have shared, we'll be projecting, bringing back the image once again on your screen. So requesting everyone, please share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. What you saw, what details you saw through the third eye. Let's take one and let's start typing. Once again, we had projected an image on your screen. So let's take one and let's share. All right. So
while you're still sharing, we'll continue. We'll project the image that was on earlier. Yes. So this was the image that was earlier on while your eyes were blindfolded. As you can see, it's a beautiful image of so many horses galloping, running in a group in a wild setting. Looks like a farm. And there are people on horses right behind towards the back who are herding the horses. It's a pretty dry yellow grass all over the place, and the horses are picking up a lot of dust, and also the background is also a little hazy, and the trees in the background also don't look green, and there is a lot of plains, and it looks like very barren land, just barely some trees over there. A lot of brown, a lot of green. It's a beautiful setup.
Yes. So this is the image that we had projected. If you have seen anything related to this, manifested, then you have successfully manifested this power. So congratulate yourself. And with this, now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the true knowledge. So true knowledge, it is only with the right knowledge, true knowledge, you can enter into the space of oneness, that liberation. So let's prepare ourselves as Swamiji himself reveals on this very truth, on true knowledge.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing. When you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging, will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras.
I tell them, Arey, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen. No other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom. You can doubt me. And you have a freedom. You can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there. The truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king.
Ashtavakra has to listen to him, no other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana is the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone
If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually, if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe. That's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I'm this, I'm doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe. That's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now, whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels. And whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised. I have never seen him eating. No food. And no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person. I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because you are so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is an avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. one important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way, Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes, learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As son now, you have a big wall in front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being. You have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you, you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be if you have the wrong ideas about morality. The only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand? One more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused. Who are you? Now really, see, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days, again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural.
Yes. So a powerful revelation by Swamiji on the true knowledge. So with this, we'll be now moving on with the power manifestation.
Yes, so let us now come back to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. We'll be manifesting the power of the third eye. We'll be manifesting Paramashiva in our inner space, in our own being. And with the power of third eye, we'll be requesting Paramashiva to reveal what is being projected as an image with our eyes blindfolded. We'll be doing the power of third eye reading, blindfold reading. So let us pick up a blindfold or any piece of cloth is fine. Let us sit comfortably. Let us tie the eye band if you have one, or a piece of cloth. Any piece of cloth is fine. That make sure that there is no light falling on the eyes. And we request all the participants here who are in Zoom to tie the eye band or the piece of cloth around their eyes as soon as you can. Let's get ready. Sitting comfortably. Again, hold the intention. The intention is the key for manifesting Paramashiva. Just hold that intention. Our intention manifests. The initiation has been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism already. for us to manifest Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest through us and manifest all his powers through us. So only we need that intention. So let us sit, holding that intention to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest the power of third eye, the power of blindfold reading, with the blindfold, with the eyes covered with a piece of cloth. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely, sitting comfortably, holding the intention for Paramashiva to manifest the power of third eye. May Paramashiva manifest in all of us and reveal the image that is in front of us. Let us start.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. If you're in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, you can slowly come to a close. You can slowly relax. Let's start sharing the revelation from Paramashiva about the image. As we remind again and again, the revelation can be in any form. It could be an image, it could be some words, it could be anything. Paramashiva chooses to reveal, and do not bother what is right or what is wrong, and what he revealed does not matter. It is Paramashiva revealing. It is play. It is his. And Ma Anna Singh, the sea. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Paramashiva has revealed. That is beautiful. When you sit in that space, Paramashiva reveals so much. More than what the two eyes can see. And Ma Anna is adding a tornado in the sea. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And we request the other participants also to share. Chandrasekharaya, Ma Sharmain Muse, Ma Fanyan Ping, Rahul Aswani Aya, and Ma Gurusarpini. So many others are here on Zoom. and participating in this session. So let's go ahead and share. While you're sharing, we'll take a moment and see what was being projected. Yes, and this was the image that was being projected. A house, a very different kind of house, and it's fully a wooden structure, and it's almost like a model house. It's nice lounge and the chairs and what looks like end tables, and there is a swing in the back, and in a beautiful setting, beautiful forest setting, a lot of green trees in the back. And Ma Anna just wanted to let you know that what Paramashiva reveals may not be exactly how the picture is, because he reveals more than the two eyes can see. So the sea, the tornado, or in some way part of this, and it looks like this may not be an original image also. When you look at on towards the left, where there are stairs, it looks like the geography is not aligned, the direction is not very aligned. So it is likely that this was a generated image as well. And we don't know what is beyond this picture. And Paramashiva reveals so much more. So the sea, the tornado are very well part of this whole revelation. Just that this image is not revealing that. So this two-dimensional image is not revealing that. So beautiful. And do not bother whether it is right or wrong, close or not close. It really does not matter. The original, the true experience is that Paramashiva manifested through you and he revealed through you. So that's fantastic. So thank you so much for all the participants to share. Now, with that, let us again come back to that space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we enter into the next powerful set of revelations from Paramashiva,
which is going to be on the power of Satya. When you have the power of Satya, you can become the best man. Yes, this is one of the best strategy that you can apply in your life. When you start using Satya, Satya means the truth. Truth in your life, in every level, you become the best manager. And Mahavira is a living example of this, because he has nothing other than truth. He has nothing other than truth. So Mahavira is a living example how truth, you can become the best manager. So let's prepare ourselves to receive this powerful cognition as Swamiji himself reveal on the power of Satya, power of truth, and become the best manager. Let's begin.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you, or create easiness between you and you, is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state.
Your life is nothing but the struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you, that's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your Sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need Sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I am just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya, will just put you on Satya, the truth. One more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night
and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he's innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You are drunk." He asked, How do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with the beam, light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself, nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, "Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do?" Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with Satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavir is giving beautiful sutras, beautiful teachings
to measure some idea or some truth is satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth, because if you position yourself in satya, if you are established in satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate satya. If you are practicing only verbal satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain, and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully, and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated, because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary, because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died, because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Aswathama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Aswathama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Aswathama. You tell the elephant called Aswathama died. Elephant which name is Aswathama, which has got the name Aswathama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Aswathama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother.
When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Ashwatthama, the elephant called those words, Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression, and Drona was killed. The story says the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi was holding him as dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth. You know, see, you may tell Satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as Satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira.
then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true, not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panametam Musavaya Vivajjanam Vasiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras. We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Understand, being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing, if you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on Satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, that itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy, I don't believe in spirituality, but I live a honest life, moral life, I do good things for others, I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base, spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others, unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavir says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of Satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of Satya also. Practice of Satya needs continuously being alert. Nichakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. If you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay. But correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people in my ashramites, that if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I am not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that big sin. You can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, Satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such,
it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to that God or goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavir and completely open up, understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am, I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live a different kind of a life, wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did, and just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. You will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand, what is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I cross Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they changed the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship. Opening up and feeling connected. If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody, you are honest. You are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here, Mahavir is saying, honest, being honest and speaking only the truth. And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing, unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record one day whatever you speak.
tell somebody else to record without your awareness, and next day sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told, you will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word, for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of this situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No, there is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there, no hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years, but every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth, I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering because of that state. When you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without 2 activities, you will also listen without 2 activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert, as he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back. Try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I'm not going to see. I'm not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying others' sins. I tell you, it has got two purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away, because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, enjoying the celebrity's lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavir means by the word. Being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavir wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth, achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Today, power of discrimination. Viveka. First, I'll read the sutras, then we'll enter into the subject. Satte ruve yam gante yarra se pase dahevayam panchavihe kamagune nichaso parivajjaye kamanugiddhi bhavam dudukkam savvasa lokasa sade vakkasa jekayam manasiyancha kinji tassantakam gacchayi viyarago devadanava gandhava jakarakka sakinnaram bambayari namasandhi dukkaram jekarintitam esadamme duveniche sasaye jinadesiye siddha signandi chanena sinjissandi tahavare. It's a long, beautiful sutra. I'll read the whole translation, then enter into those ideas, those truths. A sage should go beyond five senses of touch, smell, sight, taste, and hearing. Understand? He is not saying you should control it or suppress it. No. You are expected only to go beyond. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. A seeker who goes beyond these five senses goes beyond mental as well as physical sufferings. A person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including the devas, gandharvas, rakshas, danav, yaksha, salute such a being. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never-ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. Beautiful. These great truths should not be analyzed intellectually before you start practicing. That is the main thing. If you analyze these words intellectually before starting the practice, you will think, what is going on? What Mahavir is telling? He is telling us to become Swamis. He is telling us to give up the life. And you will naturally give up Mahavira, not life. Understand, only when you try to put these few words in practice, you will realize he is not telling you to give up life. He is telling you to give up the negativities or blockages which you carry in the life. Here he says, go beyond five senses. He is not telling, suppress your five senses. No. Other day, we were having conversation. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you don't feel your body? I said, no. Who said? I don't feel I am body. I feel I am body also. There is a big difference saying that I am not body, I am not mind. People who try to say that I am not body, I am not mind, no. Be very clear. You can constantly repeat and try to believe, but you will never have that as experience. You can imitate any body language, anything of Mahavira, you will only grow. There is no such thing that you will come down or you will fall down. Saying or thinking constantly, I am not the body, is not the right technique or right method. Actually, when you have experience, you will go beyond body. You will not have idea, I am not the body. What life and intensity and energy you feel inside your body, inside your skin. See, now all of you feel life, that you are living inside your skin. The same thing you will feel with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. That is what I call going beyond the body, going beyond the senses. Understand this simple one or two techniques that may give you the real liberation. Freedom from the known. Whatever you know or whatever you think as boundaries for your senses is the only difficulty. That's the real problem. The ideas which you are already carrying about your what you can and what you can't is the main problem. As on now, you have a program. If I do all these things, by then my senses should become tired or should have excitement. You have a program. If I eat all these things, I will feel excited in my senses. Or if I do all these things, I will become tired. These boundaries which you are carrying for yourself is the most dangerous thing. You do not allow the natural thing to happen through you. You do not allow the automatic updating system. See, your senses are so powerful. It can update itself if you allow its intelligence to express itself. Patanjali says beautifully, with more and more experience, your senses are supposed to become more and more sharper and stronger. But as age grows, you only become more and more weak and dull. Why? Because you hypnotize yourself. See, the more you enjoy, you always think that you not only you think, you expect that your senses will become dull. You are hypnotized. You are taught again and again. There is every possibility your senses will become more and more dull. The more you use them, more they will become dull. One important thing you don't understand, very important truth. Living inside the senses, even when they are not directly used for enjoyment, is the main reason for dulling the senses. Understand? It's a very important secret. You may even think this important secret. Living inside your senses, even while they are not being used for pleasure or joy, is the main reason why you make your senses dull and dead. Let me give you the example, then you will be able to relate with the idea of what I am saying. Many times, if you are conditioned for some religion or society or country, the opposite, the enemy, if he is killed, directly you are not contributing to it and you can't contribute. Directly you have no relationship, just cherishing, just enjoying. Same way lust you will understand very clearly. Enjoying the fantasies with persons who can never, you can never connect with them in physical level, in personal level, and you can't even imagine about seeing them, but enjoying those fantasies. The fantasies which are not directly related to your life, which are not going to enrich your life, which are not going to add anything to your life. This is what I call living inside the senses,
even while you are not deriving directly pleasure from it. Understand, it is a very important thing how we waste our life, how we waste our energy. Living inside the senses while you are really deriving excitement or pleasure, you do not lose energy because your senses are created to sense or to experience. Whenever you are seeing something which gives you pleasure, means when your eyes, it is not even eyes which is seeing, through eyes you are seeing. The chakshu, that is what we call. Chakshu is the energy which sees through eyes. Whenever the chakshu comes in contact with a beautiful scene and derives pleasure in these 2 points, it does not makes your senses dull. But your eyes are closed, you are not directly seeing those scenes, but those scenes are going inside your eyes. Means those fantasies, the fantasy about that place is there in front of your eyes. For example, whenever you see a beach or a hill or a snow mountain in TV, you always have a fantasy that you should be there. You should see those scenes and enjoy. But the big difficulty is when you go there, you don't have the joy. Actually, when you go there, when you are on the spot, you are only thinking when to get out of that place and what to do next. The real reason is why you want to go there. Deep down, every person has got a thirst just to disappear somewhere where you will not be recognized, where you don't have to hold your identity to protect you, where you don't need your identity for survival. So whenever you see a distant place where you are clear that nobody knows you, you always want to go there. But after going there, you try to establish the same old nonsensical identity to everybody. Whoever is staying there, you will tell, hey, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? In 2 days, the whole world knows. And again, you want to escape from that place. Because now again, you have to keep your identity to protect you. Understand? You want to go there. Actually, the main reason is so that nobody will recognize you. You will be away from your identity. But after going there, you try to establish your identity and create more suffering and try to escape from that place also. Anyhow, understand this one important truth. When actually the pleasure is happening through your senses, when actually you are deriving the pleasure through the senses, it's like an object and your energy and the sense. Sense means the eye or, no, or the nose or the tongue or ear or the touch. These are called senses. Your consciousness, when it touches all the 5 senses, it takes different name. When it touches your eye, it is called chakshu. When it touches your ears, it is called grana. When it touches your tongue, it is called tvak. It takes different name. And there is an object. Actually, when these 3 are meeting, pleasure happens in you. Exact moments in which the pleasure itself is happening, your senses do not become dull or tired. But when you try to fantasize and keep yourself in that same excitement, that is the moment your senses become dull. Understand, this secret will help you how to go beyond the senses without missing the pleasures. Let me be very honest. People come and tell me, in this young age you became Swami. They feel very sympathetic.
But I tell you honestly, I feel sympathetic towards you. Arey, this guy is still suffering with the body, still caught in the world, and do not know the intense pleasure or bliss which you achieve when you don't live inside the senses, when you don't receive the pleasure. Understand? In your case, you may receive the pleasure through the eyes few minutes per day. Few minutes in your day, you may see some good scenes which you really enjoy, which you want to see again and again, but you spend whole day sitting inside your eyes. What I mean by the word sitting inside your eyes and spending whole day is, you can see, even while you are not enjoying the pleasure or beautiful things through your eyes, lot of things will be crashing inside your eyes. When your eyes are closed, you can see constantly the scenes which you want to see or which you saw will be crashing unnecessarily. That is what tires your senses. That is why, let me give you one more important secret. This is also from Patanjali. Person who is filled with fantasy will not be able to enjoy the reality. Person who is constantly fantasizing even about sex will not be able to really enjoy the moment if it happens in physical level. When in physical reality, when the other person is there, he will not be able to enjoy. Same way, the person who is constantly fantasizing about food will only fill himself. He will never feel fulfilled. You see, filling yourself is totally different from feeling fulfilled. A person who feels fulfilled will never fill himself. The monks in Jaina tradition or the Vedic tradition are not supposed to accept food specially cooked for them. They are supposed to cook and eat. The reason, you will feel a little tired and eat only once or twice a day. And if it is ready-made, directly available, hot, and everywhere, you will think, why not one more? And the size they serve, God, I can't imagine. And they tell that this is a medium size. Understand, you are not enjoying food. That is the truth. See, muscles are the place where you store the memory. Understand? You can't think by forgetting your body. Try to imagine, try to visualize your body is burnt, you don't have a body. And try to think, you will not be able to think even one thought. To burn the samskaras, there is a beautiful technique. In Jainism and Buddhism, both religions uses the technique. Sitting and visualizing as if your body is burnt. You don't have a body. You may think how that can remove the samskaras or engrams. Because your muscles are the place where you store your memories. From where you retrieve the memories. Now, understand these few things, then you will be able to correlate and see. You start storing many memories inside your senses even while you are not using them, while you are not deriving pleasure from them. For example, your memories about food, even while you are not eating, is getting stored inside your senses, and when really food comes in front of you, you think you should finish at least this much and try to grab, try to fill with the idea you will have more pleasure if you eat more. Understand? Only while you are thinking you will have more pleasure if you think more. But not in living. In fantasies,
If you fantasize more time, you will have that excitement. But in reality, it is not true. It is not based on quantity, it is based on the quality. In fantasy, it is based on quantity. In reality, it is based on quality. In fantasy, your pleasure about eating or sex or listening, you always think, oh, I receive pleasure by listening to one song 5 minutes. If I listen for 3 hours, then I have 3 hours pleasure. No. 5 minutes you are receiving pleasure because those 5 minutes you are intense. Try to do that same thing for 3 hours. What happens? But in fantasy, you always calculate based on your logic. In fantasy, you are not in reality. You conveniently forget important data. You conveniently forget many important data for pleasure. In reality, after your intensity is over, you will see that you are not experiencing pleasure anymore. But you do not want to say to yourself that you are not deriving pleasure because you created too much of hope on that sense. So you try to force your sense, no, you are going to have pleasure. Enjoy more, don't leave, don't stop. Maybe now you are not having, tomorrow you will have, don't stop the routine. Once your consciousness moves away, even your sense objects are touching your senses. It is no more pleasure. But now you feel empty because you expected too much from your sense objects. You had too much of expectation from the sense objects. You were thinking they will give you totally different thing. They will show you a different world. You do not understand the limitations of senses. And you think you will derive the pleasure eternally. No. But now you do not want to accept the reality, it is not going to be eternal because you believed it. You tell your senses, no, try once more, try little more. Try little more. We will have it. We can have it. You force. The forcing happens because you have more memories about those sense objects or those pleasures, then you can enjoy. You have more memories than your capacity. That is where the difficulty starts. Actually, living the simple, innocent life, when your senses wants to enjoy, you come in contact with sense objects, and your senses are enjoying, and the moment you feel that you know this joy, and you relax, and the sense objects also relax, is such a beautiful experience, such an innocent phenomena. It is so beautiful, it will only enrich your senses. You will never feel tired. But our lives are not so simple. Our lives are not so simple. We do not let go so easily, so freely, so joyfully. We catch, we hang on. Even after our senses are telling us, enough, we are done, relax, you say no. Who said? Once more. Let's have once more. Just trying to be more greedy because of too many memories recorded inside the senses. Here only we create problem. And not only that, staying inside those senses when it is not necessary also. Because half of your energy is sitting with your eyes, half of your energy is sitting with your ears, half of your energy is sitting with the tongue, half of your attention is sitting with the touch. Then how do you think you will feel fulfilled with one sense. No. So Mahavir, when he says here, go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing, he is not telling you to kill the senses. He is telling you to live inside only when it is required. You may ask, how to do that? How to do that? The best way is, whatever you are enjoying, be intense, so that your whole attention comes away from other senses. Now if you are sitting and seeing me, visualize for a few minutes, I will not do anything except seeing. Let your whole being become seeing. Let your whole energy be in only in eyes. Visualize clearly you are nothing more than eyes, nothing but eyes, just eyes. Forget about all other parts. Visualize there is only 2 eyes on the sky and seeing me, seeing what is going on. Forget all other senses. Suddenly you will see this rose will look more deeper way. This green will look greener. You will see the things more intensely. You will see the things deeply. You may not need these focus lights. You need these focus lights because you have lost light in your eyes. Your seeing is corrupted. Your seeing is covered by a film of thinking. You have always a film in front of you which is called thinking. As long as you have that film, thinking film in front of your eyes, you will never be able to see. You will never be able to see the reality. Anything, same way. Sit in your chair and touch something for 5 minutes and visualize that you are alive only in that few inch space. Your whole body is dead and you don't have any other parts except that few inches, except that few square inch. Be alive only on that. Suddenly you will see your whole attention and energy is gathering towards one sense. This is what we call pratyagara, means moving away from unnecessary senses. Understand, pratyagara does not mean moving away from all senses. I am not even asking you to move away from all senses. If you move away from all senses, you will fall into depression. No. Move away from unnecessary senses. The senses which are not directly useful. Which are not directly useful in that moment. This moment, naturally you don't need few of your senses. For example, taste. Now you don't need the taste. Because you are sitting and seeing. You may need eyes and ears. Move yourself completely to that. And relax from all other 3. Smelling, touch and taste. Just move yourself away from all 3. And be only hearing and seeing. Suddenly you will see, you become intense. The tiredness or feeling sleepy will disappear. You feel sleepy if you are distributed to all your senses. You do not have that intensity. That is why you feel tired, you feel sleepy, and you are thinking of something else, and you are sitting here. And you just, if the next person pokes at you, I am listening. You listen, why are you disturbing me? I am okay, you do. And even that you don't want to tell in full words. Because if you utter full words, your sleep may get disturbed. So you just
all the memories which you stored in your muscles comes out, fights with each other and gives you all illogical experiences. The unconnected, completely broken, disturbed experiences. That is what you call as a dream next day morning. It will not be logical. You will be with your wife, but you will be thinking that you are studying for your college examinations. Completely illogical. No time, no space. They are completely disconnected and disturbed. Sage should go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. Understand? He says, even celestial regions, people are sometimes ready to renounce this world but not the heaven. People do tapas, control their senses so that they will achieve heaven in the world, in the other world. What they are going to have in the heaven? Higher level enjoyments. People don't drink here. If you ask why, no, when we go there, we will get somarasa. Who knows nowadays whether they serve there or not? Please do not give up the senses for that pleasure. No. Then it is a bargain. It's a bargain. No. Give up out of understanding, that's okay. But not for some other sense enjoyments. Person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. You expand, you go beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danava, Yaksha, salute such a being. One more important thing. When we say all beings including Devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danav, Yaksha, salute such a being, not only the so-called Devatas who are in the metaphysical plane, even your own energies salute. Your own energies surrender itself to that being who has gone beyond the senses. When you see somebody who has really gone beyond the senses, without even your knowledge, all your senses will just sit in front of him like a pet. They will just sit. You will feel completely relaxed, in tune, completely at ease. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. He says this is the technique. The technique which he spoke now means going beyond the 5 senses, not living inside your senses when you are not deriving enjoyment directly, not wasting your emotions like anger or lust when you are not really enjoying. Use your anger when it is directly needed for your business or your comforts or your luxury. Do not waste it by cherishing the violent informations, like somebody is killed, somebody is murdered, somebody is kidnapped. See, you affiliate yourself with some people, some religion, some nation, and if the other enemies or the opposite party is suffering, means you feel enjoyment. Same way, you are seeing so many things which creates fantasy in the TV or cinema. Directly you are not even going to see that person, but just enjoying. wasting your lust towards the objects which are not directly going to give you the pleasure, wasting your anger which are not directly going to add to your life. Use only the way in which your life is enriched. If emotions are used only to enrich your life, you are living a beautiful life. But many times you are wasting your emotions in a way in which your life is not directly enriched. A person who doesn't have memories in his muscles, who is not living inside his senses when he is not receiving pleasure, his body will look so graceful. It won't be ugly. When it becomes so graceful, you won't feel like covering it. That is why Mahavir lives a naked life. Because he do not have memory. He do not have memory of any outer world. He do not have memory of any sense pleasures. No memory stored in his muscles. They are so beautiful, so natural. So natural. Because he is nothing unnatural. Such brahmacharya is eternal, ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become enlightened in the past, are becoming enlightened now, and continue to become enlightened in the future. He says this is the ultimate technique for all three generations, past, present and future. So try to live inside your senses only really when you are deriving pleasure and joy directly. Otherwise, do not live in it. chitte, kahamase, kahamsaye, kaham munjanto, basanto, bhavam kammam, nabantam, nabantahi, jayam chare, jayam chitte, jayamase, jayam saye, jayam munjando, masando, basatto, bhavam kammam, nabantayi, sambhavuyamba, bhuyassa, sammam, bayayim, pasavo. This beautiful words. See, you can't edit a single word. Is just using like a shorthand. Only a person who knows the basic philosophy can connect all these things and see the real meaning. Savvabhuyaya bhuyassa sammam bayayim basavo bihiya savvassa dattasabhavam kammam na bandham bandhahi. How should a seeker walk? How should a seeker stand? How should a seeker sit? How should a seeker sleep? How should a seeker eat? How should a seeker talk for him to be not bound by sinful karma? See, this question, not only in Jainism, in every religion, this question is analyzed. What is the perfect way of sitting, eating, sleeping, walking, living? In Gita also, Krishna is asked by Arjuna, how a Jivan Mukta walks, how he lives, how he talks, and how he does things. A seeker, Mahavira is answering, a seeker should walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, sleep with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. This way, sinful karmas cannot bind him. Understand? This sutra is called Moksha Marga Sutra. For enlightenment, moksha, Mahavir is prescribing, let your whole life become enlightenment, meditation. He is telling, walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, sleep with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. Do not forget even a single moment. Constantly be in the knowledge. What he means by the word knowledge? Self-healing thoughts, the thoughts which heals the inner conflicts and difficulties, thoughts which puts you at ease again and again, is what is called knowledge. For example, if you are sitting depressed for no reason, as usual, bringing yourself back and putting yourself ease with yourself. See, constantly we carry a subtle kind of uneasiness. For example, if you are sitting in a car and the person who is driving is a rash driver, you know he's a rash driver and his history says at least few accidents in a year. Will you be able to sleep? And especially, you know that he sleeps on wheel and you are driving late night. And I'll never sit with one or two of my disciples. I'll tell them no. I don't want to sit with you because as on now, I want to do little mission work. You can't sleep, you can't relax. Even if you try to relax, any small break, you will just get up. You will carry a kind of unease feeling with you constantly. Same way, when you are living the life also, you carry that uneasiness. Knowledge means healing yourself, dropping that unease feeling. See, creating more and more self-healing thoughts, viveka. That's what here, the exact Sanskrit word is viveka only. It is translated as the knowledge. Viveka is not even knowledge, it's more like a discrimination. Maybe you can say, discrimination and knowledge put together is called viveka. The original word is viveka only. I don't know why in English they have translated as a knowledge, but it's the nearest word. You don't have any other word. Constantly having a viveka and bringing yourself back to the higher level, intense energy, high enthusiasm. Creating a mind setup through which constantly you will be reminded that you are beyond this body and mind. Reminded about the true state of your being. Seeker should walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. He says everything should be done with discrimination, viveka and knowledge. Constantly remembering you are beyond this body. If you just pen down whatever is going on in your mind, you will see 8 out of 10 thoughts are pulling you down, creating more and more difficulties. You have created a network. You don't feel relaxed unless you create enough suffering for you. Now you can't relax unless you become tired. You don't know how to relax with intense energy. So you create tiredness before you relax. You wait for tiredness so that you can relax. You do not want to relax with energy. You do not want to be at peace with rajas. If you are peaceful with excitement, it is called bliss. Rajas plus sattva is ananda. Either you are restless or peaceful. Either you are with energy, but if you are with energy, you are not peaceful. If you are peaceful, you are not with energy. You are always dull. If you add the energy and peace, it is called sattva. Here, Mahavir asks you to create intense self-healing thoughts inside you, viveka and knowledge. Knowledge means the awareness that you are unclutched, you are beyond body and mind. Whether you walk, stand or sit or sleep, let you be aware you are not bound by your body and mind. Let you be reminded again and again you are beyond body and mind, and your fears does not come true. Just like your fantasies, your fears are also not powerful. Understand? How you feel hopeless by trying to fulfill your fantasies and empty. Same way, your fears are also not powerful. Your fears are negative fantasies, that's all. Whether it is fear or fantasy, you are trying to live with unreal things. So fear and fantasy
Both are not going to be reality, and God saves you by not fulfilling your fantasies. If He tries to fulfill all your fantasies, you would have created a bigger hell for you. By now, you would have created the worst hell. Having this knowledge, this viveka, the one who sees himself in everybody, the one who sees everybody with equal vision, the one who has gone beyond his greed, the one who has pacified his senses, escapes from sinful karma. First jnana, then compassion. This is one more important thing. Uniqueness of Eastern religions. First enlightenment, then service. People who want to do first service before enlightenment mess up the whole thing. They create more and more suffering so that they can continue to serve people. They want suffering. Only then they can be serving others. All the seekers are waiting to attain the supreme state. An ignorant man can never understand what compassion is because he won't know the difference between merit and sin. First jnana, enlightenment, then compassion. All seekers are waiting to attain the supreme state. The one who sees himself in everybody, the one who sees everybody with equal vision, the one who has gone beyond his greed, the one who has pacified his senses, escapes from sinful karma. Understand? You can see yourself in everybody only when you see you are beyond your body and mind. Only when you go a little beyond your body and mind, you will be able to see everybody in you, you in everybody. The essence of this, all these 4 sutras is knowledge, self-remembrance, constantly reminding you about all these great spiritual truths. Whenever you walk, sit, see, the best way to achieve this state, what Mahavir is describing, dedicate 6 months. I am not asking you to move away from your job. 6 months, take a vow, whether you are driving or sitting, or maximum time in your life should be spent listening to these great teachings. Use audio CDs or some iPod or something. Constantly, from morning till night, whenever you can find time, even during work, the lectures or discourses can go on the side. Flood your whole being with these truths. You will create a mental setup which constantly reminds you about your true nature or your being. Constantly, these words being put inside your being will transform your being. That is the only way to go beyond the ordinary things and achieve enlightenment and the true state of viveka, knowledge, which Mahavir is telling. See, 2 things. 1, constantly listening to these truths. 2, at least meditating once a day, doing some one technique, so that whatever you heard will be digested, will go into your system, will become part of your being. You will have energy to express them in your physical life. This is the essence of this whole sutra. The Moksha Marga Sutra's essence, creating a mental setup through which constantly you are reminded about your true nature, whether you are standing, sitting, sleeping, eating or speaking. How to do that? The best way is
Take a vow, for next 6 months I'll spend my time maximum, no TV, no other entertainment except reading and spiritualizing my being. It should be like a transformation. I'll only read, listen these great ideas, and do not create a guilt that you are not able to practice the moment you start listening. See the big difficulty. Once you listen itself, you create a guilt, you are not able to practice. That guilt creates so much of difficulty in you, you stop listening also. Actually, you stop listening also. Do not create a guilt that you are not able to listen, you are not able to practice. Just listen and you will see the words go into your being, they work on you and does miracles. And at least one meditation per day, at least once, so that whatever you heard is digested into your system. Because these words of the masters will clear all the conscious level problems. The meditation technique will clear all the unconscious level problems. Today we will be entering into the sutras called Chaturangiya Sutras and Brahmacharya Sutras. We will be working on Chaturangiya and Brahmacharya Sutras. Chattari paramangani tullahaniha chantune manusattam sayisuddha sanjamambim yaviriyam. Let us enter into the translation. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, manushyatva, listening to dharma, dharma shravana, devotion, and progress towards the spiritual experience, enlightenment. Here the Viryam word has been translated into restraint, but I tell you that word means going towards higher energy, going towards higher consciousness. Beautiful sutra. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, listening to dharma, devotion and higher energy, while walking on planet Earth through different forms. When the pressure exerted by the sinful karma's veins becomes less, then the soul attains purity and becomes eligible for a human birth. Only the one who is capable of listening to pure dharma and find trust in it, and through right conduct releases the baggage of karma, attains a human birth. He is saying only the one who is capable of listening to pure dharma. You may think, what is there? Why should we be capable of listening to pure dharma? Don't think listening to pure dharma is such an easy quality, simple quality. No. Even if you are sitting here, there can be thousands of obstacles inside your mind. It is not so easy to open to the real dharma. People come up with all kinds of weird excuses to escape from dharma and find trust in it. Understand? Do not take yourself for granted. Many times I have seen people come and sit and listen all these things. At the end of the discourse they come and tell me, Swamiji, I am listening so many things. I really trust, but I don't know how to become enlightened. I tell them, first thing, celebrate. You have taken such a wonderful steps. First thing, you are sitting here. Second thing, you are feeling connected. That is the reason you are continuing to sit. And third thing, you are trying to work towards this. Means you are trusting it. Celebrate all the achievements which you did. Then we can find little time later on to repent what you have not achieved. Do not take yourself for granted. Celebrate that you being here and feeling connected and having trust in these great words. You have done great things according to Mahavira. According to Mahavira. Now you need to take only one step. Through right contact, releasing the baggage of karma attains the higher consciousness. Understand? The last step, you don't even have to struggle. Just sit and listen intensely and let these words be allowed to work on you. You will see you are doing it. Let us start the sutras word by word. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things. Almost all the great masters are telling, you have achieved difficult thing, manushyatva. Same way Shankara is also telling, manushyatva, mumukshutva, mahapurusha samyama.
understand, achieving human body and seeking for enlightenment, and the satsanga means the nearness of an enlightened being. Very difficult. Here Mahavir is saying, human body is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve, because only from human body you can experience enlightenment. Understand? Human body is like a runway. Whether you want to take off or land, you have to take only human body. You can't become enlightened from the Devata Sariras, Sarira of angels. No. You can't become enlightened from the body of animals. No. They don't have the possibility. Only from here, human body can go to hell or heaven. You have choice only in human body. Other bodies don't have choice. They go through a clear program. They may have little freedom, but all the senses and the mind has got freedom only in human body. Understand? In other animals, they may have freedom in one sense or two sense. They will not have complete freedom, means the choice to choose. In the human body, all your five senses and your mind, all six, they have freedom. You have choice. You can choose. You can select what next, what next. You have complete freedom to choose. Only in the human body, possibility for enlightenment exists. That is why I always tell people, it is so difficult to achieve this body. Do not waste it just behind the currencies which has no value. Any currency is a promise by a politician, by the person who is ruling that country. Any currency. And having currency to fulfill your basic needs is wonderful. Nothing wrong. But even after having that, running behind the same thing, wasting your life. See, if you are running behind the same thing without working towards the enlightenment or the higher conscious space, you are wasting such a wonderful choice, such wonderful chance of having a human body and not achieving the ultimate which can be achieved through that body. It's like you got a new diamond, big diamond, and you use that for a table weight. And you are laughing, but you don't understand you are doing the same thing. See, the possibility for enlightenment. The human body means the possibility for enlightenment, the mechanism from which you can experience liberation once for all is available to you. Beautiful. Currency is okay to buy home, to protect the body and to give a medical care. Okay. But after that, think, work towards the ultimate conscious achievement. Do not waste your life by running behind the foolish promises given to you by the so-called people who are ruling the country. Understand, they are empty promises. Currency is nothing, you can't call that as a promissory note. It is a promissory note till you fulfill your basic needs. After that, it is empty promissory note. There is no utility directly. After that, it is time for you to work towards the vanaprastha. In Sanskrit, that is why we have 4 words. Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa. Brahmacharya is age. You learn Vidya and Avidya, both. Vidya means education for enlightenment, and education to create the infrastructure for your comfort, wealth. And next 25 years, Grihastha, you live and create the infrastructure for your safe, comfortable, secured life. Then next, immediately you start Vanaprastha, means working towards the conscious development, enlightenment, because the great possibility is there, open, available for you. And sannyasa is achieving and radiating the enlightenment. Anybody who has achieved the basic needs, now it is time for you to understand it is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, listening to dharma, understand. The secure feeling which you experience by having wealth is too poor substitute for enlightenment. It's a too small substitute for enlightenment. And the possibility exists only in human body. No other animal, no other devatas, no other gandharvas, no other creature can even think of enlightenment. One more thing, the possibility for hell also exists only in human body. Only from human body you can take any route. It's like whether to hell or heaven or enlightenment. Only from here you can choose. And listening to dharma, no buffalo can go to spiritual discourses. It can't understand. It doesn't have that suffering which drives it towards enlightenment. Understand, human beings are blessed that only they can experience suffering consciously. Animals may have, but they do not have they are not conscious about it, because they do not have choice. They do not know that they have choice. They have only instincts, but they do not have conscious choice. Human beings, they know they can escape from suffering. The greatest thing with the human body is you can transform all the emotions. The possibility for transformation exists only in human body. Understand, take a moment and look into your body and thank that you have a possibility. You have a possibility in this whole cosmos. Millions of creatures, millions of types of creatures are there. But only you have the possibility for freedom from this birth and death cycle. Manushyatva, Manushya is only having the possibility. Celebrate your possibility. Celebrate that only you have the possibility towards that higher experience, the higher goal, conscious enlightenment. Not only Mahavira, Buddha, Shankara, all the masters are emphasizing, again and again repeating, again and again they are explaining, only human beings can achieve the enlightenment. Just to tell you that you have a possibility, don't waste it. Do not miss it. Listening to dharma, as I was telling you, no other animal can think of going to the higher space, higher conscious level. They can't think in the same way. They cannot work for it. They cannot achieve it. Only you can listen. Vedic system again and again emphasizes, if you want enlightenment, you have to take the human body. Even devatas have to come down and take the human body to achieve enlightenment. See, now you need to understand few secrets about birth and death. Laws of life, the laws with which the life or the universe is functioning. It is you who decide your birth. Before taking birth, you sit and all the engraved memories, samskaras are in front of you. Somebody asked the question, what do you exactly mean by samskaras? Samskara means the experiences which you gain through all five senses and through your mind. Understand? What you see, what you listen, what you smell, what you taste, and what you experience through touch, and the mind which develops it. For example, you may not have seen the elephant with 4 or 5 trunk, but you can visualize and develop it through your mind. That is also samskara. Whatever you receive through these 5 senses and whatever you developed based on that material through your mind is called samskara. In front of you, all the samskaras, engrams which you acquired will be there before your birth, and you decide what kind of engrams you want to experience, go through. For why you decide, I also don't know. Why you decide, I don't know, but you decide what kind of engrams you want to live and what kind of engrams you want to go through and what kind of engrams will give you fulfillment, and you choose your body according to that. According to that desires, you choose your body. Understand, if you have taken the human body at one corner of your mind, consciously or unconsciously, you had the deep desire for liberation. Otherwise, you will not choose the human body, because with the human body there is so much of suffering. An awareness about suffering. Other bodies do not have so much suffering. Even if they have, they are not aware of so much of suffering. Only in human body, you need to go to office. You have so many responsibilities, commitments, so many things. Not only that, you are aware of the suffering which is happening around the world. Animals are fortunate, they don't have to watch news. They don't have to bother about the brother animals being slaughtered. They don't have to suffer thinking of other animals being killed. They don't have to suffer the cruelty and negligence which other creatures are going through. No. But with a human body, you have a possibility, you have a sensitivity to suffer for other creatures, other beings. Understand, human body, there is a possibility for more sufferings. Even then, knowingly you have chosen human body means you must have had desire. You must have thought about the possibility of enlightenment. Let me be very bold, and I tell you this from my experience. Anybody who has taken a human body, at one corner of their mind, they had desire for enlightenment. Otherwise, especially this current situation, I know the market trend in the other world. I know how many people are taking human birth, how many souls are choosing human body and why they are choosing, and what kind of news is there about human body. Before taking any body, you have a set of data available for you, plus and minus things. And I tell you, anybody, at least last 30-40 years, who chooses human body, they choose only because of possibility of enlightenment, because already there is a report there, human existence has become worst possible existence because of these so-called wars and all the trauma which is going on the planet Earth. Human existence is filled with suffering, filled with pain. But even then, you are taking human body means you must have had the inspiration or search for enlightenment. And there is no other reason why you chose human body, because I saw all the record why people are choosing human birth, why these souls are taking human body, because on the planet Earth is not livable anymore. To tell you honestly, it is not livable anymore. Now you think we don't have choice, that is why we took birth, it is an accident. No. There are lives, there is life in other planets also. And millions of possibilities are there. But you chose human body, human existence, after seeing all these choices, just because the possibility of enlightenment. Please be very clear and never think there is no other kind of life exists in other planets. No, there is life. That's what we call Devatas, Gandharvas, Ganas, Siddha, Muni. Different kinds of life exists. But you chose human body just for enlightenment. And do not miss the purpose. Do not miss the ideal truth for which you assumed this body. Feel again and again connected to this truth and create more and more virya. Virya means inspiration, enthusiasm, energy towards this goal. Put your energy more and more intensely. Put your thoughts, emotion, energy again and again towards this one idea. People ask me, Swamiji, every day I am doing meditation, is that enough? I tell them no. Do it more intensely. Put more energy. Put more awareness. Be more conscious. Do not make it as a ritual. Every day let you feel as if this is the last meditation session you are going to do. If it is going to be last, naturally you will put your whole life. Be very clear. This is last. Put your whole energy. Let it be intense, alive, deep. Every step, let you put your whole being. Create virya. Sanjamammi yaviryam. That's what Mahavira says. Devotion and creating intense enthusiasm and energy towards the truth. While walking on planet Earth through different forms, when the pressure exerted by the sinful karmas wanes, then the soul attains purity and becomes eligible for a human birth. Understand? You may walk on the planet Earth through different forms, and
whatever karmas you have, only after it goes away, after you exhaust, you are ready to have a human body, because human body is the most sophisticated system. It is totality of the best things from all other forms. Whatever intelligence, best things are available in all other bodies. Everything is included and presented to you. Understand? Patanjali goes one step further and says all the best things of the animals, like swimming, flying, everything, all possibilities are added, put in one form, and the human body is created. You may ask, then why we are not able to fly? Because you never trusted yourself and it is possible. Let me be very open. I have seen with my own eyes. I myself did not achieve perfection in that science, did not work through that science, but I have seen with my own eyes a person who has achieved perfection in that yoga science and who was able to levitate from the ground. His name is Raghupati Yogi. I myself have seen with my own eyes, and I can really vouch for Patanjali's words. It is possible by human beings. Somehow I did not put my energy in that line. I was more interested in enlightenment than all these powers. And the person who achieved those powers, he was so honest. That is the greatness of it. That person, even though he had so many powers, after exhibiting all those things to me, I had fortune to live around him for 10 years. He exhibited all those things, inspired me, but told me in the end, my son, but I have not achieved the ultimate thing. I am still struggling. Don't put your energy too much to achieve all these powers. I showed all these things to inspire you, but do not waste your time in these extraordinary powers. Achieve the best thing which can be achieved, which should be achieved through the human body. Now I am telling you about all these possibilities just to tell you that the human body is the best system, the most sophisticated system. All best intelligent things, all great powers are available in this system. I myself have seen a person who lived at least 10 years without food or water. One great Siddha is Narayana Swami. Even now he is alive. He was living in my hometown. More than 12 years I had the opportunity to be around him. Never ate or drank anything. The possibility to get energy directly from the sun rays. See what plants do, your body can do. What birds do can happen to your body. The possibility exists. You need to remind your cells. You need to remind your system about the possibility. I am telling all these things to insist, to give you the courage that the possibility exists. I tell you, same way the possibility for enlightenment exists in you. Remind your cells, remind your senses, remind your system, you can radiate enlightenment. Reminding your system that you can radiate enlightenment is what I call meditation, tapas. Just reminding you, reminding your own self, as on now, only your mind knows you can become enlightened. It should sink in you, your blood, your bones, your muscles, your whole being, every pore should know that you can radiate enlightenment. That is what I call seeking. The seeking will completely purify your being. When your whole being knows, you can radiate. Teaching your whole being, you can radiate, is what I call tapas, meditation. When your whole being knows you can radiate, you simply start radiating, that's all. You simply start radiating. Only the one who is capable of listening to pure dharma and find trust in it, and through right contact releases the baggage of karma and attains the higher consciousness. One more thing he says, only one who is capable of listening to pure dharma and find trust in it, means feeling connected to it. If you are sitting here and if you are able to listen everything without prejudice, and if you are feeling really connected to whatever words I am saying, if you feel whatever this guy is talking, it sounds good, it really sounds great, I think I am able to connect with it. If you feel that, 66% of work is done. Because Mahavira says 3 things: capable of listening to pure dharma, finding trust in it, and expressing through right contact. In these 3, you have already done 2. 66% of work is over. And the other 33, you don't even have to do. Just maintain that feeling connection, feeling connected to these teachings. Simply these words will work on you. Feeling connected is the bridge. Feeling connected is like a bridge. See, one side enlightened being, other side the human being who is ready for enlightenment, and feeling connected is the bridge. Here Mahavir says, one who is capable of listening to pure dharma means seeker, he is one side. Finding trust in it, feeling connected, that is the bridge. And naturally the other side, enlightened being, his energy passes through this bridge to your being and works on you. Listening to the truth and feeling connected. See, many times people clap their hands during the lecture if they feel what they are thinking is expressed by the speaker. If they listen exactly what they want to listen, they feel like clapping. They acknowledge to the speaker, yes, this is what exactly we want to listen, and we are listening. Means they feel connected to what the speaker is expressing. So now, if you are capable of listening to pure dharma, means understand, the capacity to listen the pure dharma does not mean only having ears, only not being deaf. No. Being here without prejudice, without, there are many prejudices which can come. So many kinds of prejudices, possibility is there, and without prejudices. And if you feel connected to whatever you are listening, 66% of work is done. And the last thing, naturally, through right contact, releases the baggage of karma. Please understand, when you start living these great truths, in Sanskrit we have a word, nivritti. Pravritti and nivritti. Pravritti means acquiring more and more karmas. Nivritti means going towards the unclutched space. If you just listen to the truth and go to the space of unclutching the pure energy, that is called nivritti. This very listening and feeling connected is more than sufficient to lead you towards nivritti. Let you feel deeply connected with these words. Let these words work on you and give you the strong experience of the ultimate. Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. $30 in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. $30 in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith, and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Today we will be entering into the sutras called Chaturangiya Sutras and Brahmacharya Sutras. We will be working on Chaturangiya and Brahmacharya Sutras. Chattari paramangani tullahaniha chantune manusattam sayisuddha Sanjamambim Yaviriyam. Let us enter into the translation. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, Manushyatva, listening to Dharma, Dharma Shravana, devotion, and progress towards the spiritual experience, enlightenment. Here the Viryam word has been translated into restraint, but I tell you that word means going towards higher energy, going towards higher consciousness. Beautiful sutra. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, listening to Dharma, devotion and higher energy, while walking on planet Earth through different forms. When the pressure exerted by the sinful karma's veins becomes less, then the soul attains purity and becomes eligible for a human birth. Only the one who is capable of listening to pure Dharma and find trust in it, and through right conduct releases the baggage of karma, attains a human birth. He is saying only the one who is capable of listening to pure Dharma. You may think, what is there? Why should we be capable of listening to pure Dharma? Don't think
listening to pure dharma is such an easy quality, simple quality. No. Even if you are sitting here, there can be thousands of obstacles inside your mind. It is not so easy to open to the real dharma. People come up with all kinds of weird excuses to escape from dharma and find trust in it. Understand? Do not take yourself for granted. Many times I have seen people come and sit and listen all these things. At the end of the discourse, they come and tell me, Swamiji, I am listening so many things. I really trust, but I don't know how to become enlightened. I tell them, the first thing, celebrate. You have taken such a wonderful steps. First thing, you are sitting here. Second thing, you are feeling connected. That is the reason you are continuing to sit. And third thing, you are trying to work towards this. Means you are trusting it. Celebrate all the achievements which you did. Then we can find little time later on to repent what you have not achieved. Do not take yourself for granted. Celebrate that you being here and feeling connected and having trust in these great words. You have done great things according to Mahavira. According to Mahavira. Now you need to take only one step. Through right conduct, releasing the baggage of karma attains the higher consciousness. Understand? The last step, you don't even have to struggle. Just sit and listen intensely and let these words be allowed to work on you. You will see you are doing it. Let us start the sutras word by word. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things. Almost all the great masters are telling, you have achieved difficult thing, manushyatva. Same way Shankara is also telling, manushyatva, mumukshutva, mahapurusha samyama. Understand? Achieving human body and seeking for enlightenment, and the satsanga means the nearness of an enlightened being. Very difficult. Here Mahavir is saying, human body is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve, because only from human body you can experience enlightenment. Understand? Human body is like a runway. Whether you want to take off or land, you have to take only human body. You can't become enlightened from the Devata Sariras, Sarira of angels. No. You can't become enlightened from the body of animals. No. They don't have the possibility. Only from here, human body can go to hell or heaven. You have choice only in human body. Other bodies don't have choice. They go through a clear program. They may have little freedom. But all the senses and the mind has got freedom only in human body. Understand? In other animals, they may have freedom in one sense or two sense. They will not have complete freedom, means the choice to choose. In the human body, all your five senses and your mind, all six, they have freedom. You have choice. You can choose. You can select what next, what next. You have complete freedom to choose. Only in the human body, possibility for enlightenment exists. That is why I always tell people, it is so difficult to achieve this body. Do not waste it just behind the currencies which has no value. Any currency is a promise by a politician, by the person who is ruling that country.
any currency. And having currency to fulfill your basic needs is wonderful, nothing wrong. But even after having that, running behind the same thing, wasting your life. See, if you are running behind the same thing without working towards the enlightenment or the higher conscious space, you are wasting such a wonderful choice, such wonderful chance of having a human body and not achieving the ultimate which can be achieved through that body. It's like you got a new diamond, big diamond, and you use that for a table weight. And you are laughing, but you don't understand you are doing the same thing. See, the possibility for enlightenment. The human body means the possibility for enlightenment, the mechanism from which you can experience liberation once for all is available to you. Beautiful currency is okay to buy home, to protect the body and to give a medical care, okay. But after that, think, work towards the ultimate conscious achievement. Do not waste your life by running behind the foolish promises given to you by the so-called people who are ruling the country. Understand, they are empty promises. Currency is nothing, you can't call that as a promissory note. It is a promissory note till you fulfill your basic needs. After that, it is empty promissory note. There is no utility directly. After that, it is time for you to work towards the vanaprastha. In Sanskrit, that is why we have 4 words: brahmacharya, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyasa. Brahmacharya is age. You learn vidya and avidya, both. Vidya means education for enlightenment and education to create the infrastructure for your comfort, wealth. And next 25 years, grihastha, you live and create the infrastructure for your safe, comfortable, secured life. Then next, immediately you start vanaprastha, means working towards the conscious development, enlightenment, because the great possibility is there, open, available for you. And sannyasa is achieving and radiating the enlightenment. Anybody who has achieved the basic needs, now it is time for you to understand it is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these 4 things: human body, listening to dharma, understand. The secure feeling which you experience by having wealth is too poor substitute for enlightenment. It's a too small substitute for enlightenment. And the possibility exists only in human body. No other animal, no other devatas, no other gandharvas, no other creature can even think of enlightenment. One more thing, the possibility for hell also exists only in human body. Only from human body you can take any route. It's like whether to hell or heaven or enlightenment. Only from here you can choose. And listening to dharma, no buffalo can go to spiritual discourses. It can't understand. It doesn't have that suffering which drives it towards enlightenment. Understand, human beings are blessed that only they can experience suffering consciously. Animals may have, but they do not have they are not conscious about it. Because they do not have choice. They do not know that they have choice. They have only instincts. But they do not have conscious choice. Human beings, they know they can escape from suffering. The greatest thing with the human body is you can transform all the emotions. The possibility for transformation exists only in human body. Understand, take a moment and look into your body and thank that you have a possibility. You have a possibility in this whole cosmos. Millions of creatures, millions of types of creatures are there. But only you have the possibility for freedom from this birth and death cycle. Manushyatva, Manushtva, Manushya is only having the possibility. Celebrate your possibility. Celebrate that only you have the possibility towards that higher experience, the higher goal, conscious enlightenment. Not only Mahavira, Buddha, Shankara, all the masters are emphasizing, again and again repeating, again and again they are explaining, only human beings can achieve the enlightenment. Just to tell you that you have a possibility, don't waste it. Do not miss it. Listening to Dharma, as I was telling you, no other animal can think of going to the higher space, higher conscious level. They can't think in the same way. They cannot work for it. They cannot achieve it. Only you can listen. Vedic system again and again emphasizes, if you want enlightenment, you have to take the human body. Even Devatas have to come down and take the human body to achieve enlightenment. See, now you need to understand few secrets about birth and death. Laws of life, the laws with which the life or the universe is functioning. It is you who decide your birth. Before taking birth, you sit and all the engraved memories, samskaras are in front of you. Somebody asked the question, what do you exactly mean by samskaras? Samskara means the experiences which you gain through all five senses and through your mind. Understand? What you see, what you listen, what you smell, what you taste, and what you experience through touch, and the mind which develops it. For example, you may not have seen the elephant with 4 or 5 trunks, but you can visualize and develop it through your mind. That is also samskara. Whatever you receive through these 5 senses and whatever you developed based on that material through your mind is called samskara. In front of you, all the samskaras, engrams which you acquired will be there before your birth and you decide what kind of engrams you want to experience, go through, for why you decide
I also don't know. Why you decide, I don't know, but you decide what kind of engrams you want to live and what kind of engrams you want to go through and what kind of engrams will give you fulfillment, and you choose your body according to that. According to that desires, you choose your body. Understand, if you have taken the human body at one corner of your mind, consciously or unconsciously, you had the deep desire for liberation. Otherwise, you will not choose the human body, because with the human body there is so much of suffering. An awareness about suffering. Other bodies do not have so much suffering. Even if they have, they are not aware of so much of suffering. Only in human body, you need to go to office. You have so many responsibilities, commitments, so many things. Not only that, you are aware of the suffering which is happening around the world. Animals are fortunate, they don't have to watch news. They don't have to bother about the brother animals being slaughtered. They don't have to suffer thinking of other animals being killed. They don't have to suffer the cruelty and negligence which other creatures are going through. No. But with a human body, you have a possibility, you have a sensitivity to suffer for other creatures, other beings. Understand, human body, there is a possibility for more sufferings. Even then, knowingly you have chosen human body means you must have had desire. You must have thought about the possibility of enlightenment. Let me be very bold, and I tell you this from my experience. Anybody who has taken a human body, at one corner of their mind, they had desire for enlightenment. Otherwise, especially this current situation, I know the market trend in the other world. I know how many people are taking human birth, how many souls are choosing human body and why they are choosing, and what kind of news is there about human body. Before taking any body, you have a set of data available for you, plus and minus things. And I tell you, anybody, at least last 30-40 years, who chooses human body, they choose only because of possibility of enlightenment, because already there is a report there, human existence has become worst possible existence because of these so-called wars and all the trauma which is going on the planet Earth. Human existence is filled with suffering, filled with pain. But even then, you are taking human body means you must have had the inspiration or search for enlightenment. And there is no other reason why you chose human body, because I saw all the record why people are choosing human birth, why these souls are taking human body, because on the planet Earth is not livable anymore. To tell you honestly, it is not livable anymore. Now you think we don't have choice, that is why we took birth, it is an accident. No. There are lives, there is life in other planets also. And millions of possibilities are there. But you chose human body, human existence, after seeing all these choices, just because the possibility of enlightenment. Please be very clear and never think there is no other kind of life exists in other planets. No, there is life. That's what we call Devatas, Gandharvas, Ganas, Siddha, Muni. Different kind of kinds of life exists, but you chose human body just for enlightenment, and do not miss the purpose, do not miss the ideal truth for which you assumed this body. Feel again and again connected to this truth and create more and more virya. Virya means inspiration, enthusiasm, energy towards this goal. Put your energy more and more intensely. Put your thoughts, emotion, energy again and again towards this one idea. People ask me, Swamiji, every day I am doing meditation, is that enough? I tell them, no. Do it more intensely. Put more energy. Put more awareness. Be more conscious. Do not make it as a ritual. Every day, let you feel as if this is the last meditation session you are going to do. If it is going to be last, naturally you will put your whole life. Be very clear. This is last. Put your whole energy. Let it be intense, alive, deep. Every step, let you put your whole being. Create virya. Sanjamammi yaviryam. That's what Mahavira says. Devotion and creating intense enthusiasm and energy towards the truth. While walking on planet Earth through different forms, when the pressure exerted by the sinful karmas wanes, then the soul attains purity and becomes eligible for a human birth. Understand? You may walk on the planet Earth through different forms, and whatever karmas you have, only after it goes away, after you exhaust, you are ready to have a human body, because human body is the most sophisticated system. It is totality of the best things from all other forms. Whatever intelligence, best things are available in all other bodies, everything is included and presented to you. Understand? Patanjali goes one step further and says all the best things of the animals, like swimming, flying, everything, all possibilities are added, put in one form, and the human body is created. You may ask, then why we are not able to fly? Because you never trusted yourself and it is possible. Let me be very open. I have seen with my own eyes. I myself did not achieve perfection in that science, did not work through that science, but I have seen with my own eyes a person who has achieved perfection in that yoga science and who was able to levitate from the ground. His name is Raghupati Yogi. I myself have seen with my own eyes, and I can really vouch for Patanjali's words. It is possible by human beings. Somehow I did not put my energy in that line. I was more interested in enlightenment than all these powers. And the person who achieved those powers, he was so honest. That is the greatness of it. That person, even though he had so many powers, after exhibiting all those things to me, I had fortune to live around him for 10 years. He exhibited all those things, inspired me, but told me in the end, my son, but I have not achieved the ultimate thing. I am still struggling. Don't put your energy too much to achieve all these powers.
I showed all these things to inspire you, but do not waste your time in these extraordinary powers. Achieve the best thing which can be achieved, which should be achieved through the human body. Now I am telling you about all these possibilities just to tell you that the human body is the best system, the most sophisticated system. All best intelligent things, all great powers are available in this system. I myself have seen a person who lived at least 10 years without food or water. One great Siddha is Narayana Swami. Even now he is alive. He was living in my hometown. More than 12 years I had the opportunity to be around him. Never ate or drank anything. The possibility to get energy directly from the sun rays. See what plants do, your body can do. What birds do can happen to your body. The possibility exists. You need to remind your cells. You need to remind your system about the possibility. I am telling all these things to insist, to give you the courage that the possibility exists. I tell you, the same way the possibility for enlightenment exists in you. Remind your cells, remind your senses, remind